Okay. All right. So I've adjusted my mic settings a bit. I feel like you're gonna hear more clickety clacks and shit, but it is what it is. Okay. All right, dude. Honestly, I'm proud of this title. This shit sucks, and yet at the same time, I can't look at it and not smile. Gamers just want to eat hot pee and lie. You know, I don't like to toot my own horn too much, but I do like it. Also, Leo cameo from the get go. Let's go. Huge. That's a good sign that the stream is gonna be a banger. What's up, kitty? Lies of P. I did adjust all my audio stuff a bit because every now and then my GoXLR would like buzz out, make a random weird sound. I think it's fine now. My chair's like kind of creaking again, but I think that has to do with weight. Or maybe the way I'm sitting. My posture isn't amazing, so that probably has something to do with it. Later, I may or may not play a little bit of the Bazaar, actually. That game's been really fun. I've been getting railed in it because everyone that plays it currently is an enthusiast and only plays meta decks, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's okay. Hey, Kitsune. How you doing? Hope you had a good Christmas break. I just looked at my YouTube analytics like a minute ago, and I realized it's almost been a month since my last video already. That is terrifying. To be fair, I have been doing other things, so. But yeah, I guess I'll make another video soon. I don't know what on. I'm still undecided. I really wanted to stream Kletka, but none of the boys have really been able to like group up for a Kletka session. So we'll see. There are other games I've been meaning to play as well. Um, oh yeah, I got Satisfactory. Been meaning to play that. I'm probably not gonna play PoE on stream. It, I hit maps. I hit maps in PoE too, and it's kind of like cock and ball torture, but without the pleasure. So it's kind of ass. Marvel Rivals, I play it when the gamers want to, but I don't really play it that much. You've been playing Cyberpunk and you're loving it. Can't stop playing even after 50 hours now. Yeah, the first playthrough of Cyberpunk is really good. I just wished I wish the modding community was like a little more developed for Cyberpunk because I would be playing it a lot more. I feel like the current build doesn't have much good like skill diversity or like build diversity, I guess. Like I honestly prefer the skill trees and stuff before the update. But who knows? Maybe in time we'll get more stuff. I feel like once people start making like expansive like mods and reworks on the skill tree, I'll probably play it on stream if my PC can handle it. That's the big if. All right. Let's see. I've been meaning to play more Lies of P. I went ice skating today with my mom and dad. That's fun. I fell on my ass like once, so that's not even that bad. Just once. Hey, don't do that. Come on, man. Honestly, how the fuck how do people do it, man? People are way too fast. I was like a toddler on the ice. I was just like on my knees, like kind of just struggling to move. But I didn't fall that much, so I guess it was all right. I think the first time I went ice skating, I fell like 20 times. Let's open Lies of P. I've been meaning to change my build around, but I don't think there are many motivity cranks out there. That's the main thing. Hey, Hypure. Hope you've been good. Hope you had a good Christmas. This kitty is going to get in the way already. I know that. I just had some Raising Cane's Chickum, and Now I'm fat and happy, so I'm gonna play some Liza P. Went ice skating today. It was fun. I did like 3 laps total, or maybe 4, because I just couldn't move. I felt like I was the 60-year-old grandpa, like on the sidewalk while like kids were skateboarding around, moving past me. Enjoyed yourself on Christmas? Nice. Yeah, it's a belated Merry Christmas. We had a pretty chill Christmas. Let's see. I want to change my weapon. Like, I want to mess around with a custom weapon, maybe. I want to get down and dirty and start smashing stuff with, like, A strength scaling. For the follow-up punch, don't you need the 3rd level of the puppet string upgrade, though? None of your family invited you to something, so you had to pretty chill. Yeah, most of our relatives are, like, kind of far, so... It's always just, like, chilling with my parents, usually. And that's fine. Had some good food. I made some, I made a salmon fillet with sauce, like, recipe that my friend, has made for me, like, before. It's good. It's like, you use... Well, you use wine to, like, deglaze, but it's like, what is it? It's not... I'm trying to think. It starts with a P. It's not... Okay, well, anyway. it is a sauce... I can just look it up real quick. I can do it now. The follow-up where you go up and there's a tier 3 upgrade. Oh, okay. Here. Let me not leak the Discord thing. But pretty sure it was... Oh, yeah. Salmon... Or perfect pan-seared salmon with a lemon butter cream sauce. It's good. I made it. I tried making it before on my own, or for myself, and it wasn't as good. But this time, what did I... Oh, yeah, parsley. Yeah. I did, like a handful of parsley leaves. It was overkill. I don't think we needed that much. It's always the lemon juice that gets me. I, like, put in a tiny bit and the whole fucking thing immediately gets infected and tastes like just only lemon. Next time, I'm going to use half of that lemon juice, probably. But yeah. So now I can make, like, 2 things, or 3 meals total. I can make chicken karaage and... I guess I can make curry. But curry packets make everything easy. And then, yeah, pan-seared salmon with sauce, I guess. Honestly, I'm going to start cooking more fish now, because it's way easier than I thought it would be. The werehog? Are we werehog posting? What the fuck is this? Like a werehog. Did someone make a Yakuza mod for, like, Unleashed? Okay, that's cool. That actually makes it look kind of fun. It is crazy how, like, Unleashed was such a cool game in so many ways, and then they put in, like, this entire weird beat 'em up hybrid game in the middle of it. Honestly, like, Unleashed day stages are some of, like, the highest points in modern Sonic. Like, in terms of gameplay. Like, it's honestly peak. And then there's, like, the werehog stuff. Sega gets a little freaky, you know. They do some weird stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Interesting. Took you 2 hours to make curry without curry paste or curry palettes like golden curry. It was delightful. That's good to hear. Yeah, I feel like it would take forever, but like, yeah, I bet that was good. Oh, you know what? I tried making butter chicken before, and that was good. Even though like I didn't have everything I needed, so it kind of tastes like a Timu variant. But honestly, it still was pretty good. I definitely should master butter chicken. I feel like I would just get even fatter. I love butter chicken so much. Just Indian food in general is like amazing. Okay. Oh yeah. I think it was like a week ago. Did you guys see that there's this subreddit r/gaming leaks and rumors? Someone posted something like, yeah, so I have a picture of me with the Switch 2. And the mods are immediately like, post proof or you're fucking banned and we're gonna kill you. And then they make an edit. You see an edit like like probably just an hour later or something. It says, "Holy shit, guys, this is real." Just immediately proven wrong. It's not or it wasn't a hoax apparently. It's hard to tell though because they can't post the photos, I guess, out of concern for the poster's safety. But like the mods immediately accepted that it's real, so that's interesting. Some dude on like the manufacturing line just, I guess, posted a picture of the Switch 2, and apparently it's as the models showed, just a bigger Switch. Apparently the controllers have like a hidden feature or something, and there's a C button now, whatever that means. The come button, I guess. And Mario Kart 9 is basically confirmed to be a launch title. Which all sounds pretty realistic, I'm not gonna lie. I believe it. I do. I think that's like a pretty reasonable leak, if it is one. Finally, we get new speedruns. True. Honestly, I love Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and it's probably like my favorite Mario Kart that I've played. Because I played it like for, what, over 100 hours? But I'm sick of it, man. Kill it. Take it out to the back and just fucking shoot it, man. We can move on from Mario Kart 8 finally. I'm all for it. I want to see how good the big pipe head is, or like the wrench. Like that thing's huge. You could probably slap that bad boy onto some other handle and have a fun weapon. But also, one weapon that I've been meaning to try is this one. So it's big, right? This boy's meaty. But if you change the handle, like, that's a lot of range. It basically becomes a spear, doesn't it? Oh, actually, what about the heavy attack? Ooh. It's slow. It is. Oh, wait, there's a quick jab. Hold on. Wait, that's huge, actually. Hold on. So if you don't fully charge it, it becomes like a poke. That's kind of nuts, actually. I don't think I'm a huge fan of the triple bar combo, though. It becomes red when you do that. I think you get a buff. Oh, you do. You get a buff when you swap forms. I see. Green? I don't know what the green's supposed to mean. Maybe less endurance used? It's still green, though, actually. Weird. Green is less stamina used? Okay, that makes sense. I tried the, tried that move earlier. That's kind of fun. That's pretty cool. Some good range. My only problem with Liza P so far is that there aren't enough cranks for like how many weapons I want to respec. Like I'm out of motivity cranks right now. So I can't swap this to strength, even though I kind of want to. I can switch weapon forms mid-attacks. Interesting. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I wonder if you can swap them mid-charged attack. Kind of. Let's see. Yeah, you can kind of transition to that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How does this feel? Oh, that's weighty. That's pretty good as like a good follow-up. Or it's like a two-hitting attack. God damn. I feel like if I swap the handle, I could do some crazy stuff with this one. I mean, the reach isn't as good. But I do want to switch things up a bit. Oh. That wrench could be an E-guitar. I feel like when I think of like CBT tools and stuff, like this is the type of tool I'm thinking of. Like there's that one gif of that dude that's like clearly just beating himself in a certain region with a hammer. I feel like even if there wasn't that house emoji censoring that part, I could totally imagine like this massive wrench head being used for that. Let's see. Let me replace the handle. It's all B. What happens when I do this? It doesn't become a zappy coil stick, like, wrench attack. Because I don't think it changes... It doesn't change, like, its element effect. But I mean, I could still try out the moveset. 6 bars total. I do not have that much. That's kind of like a mobile. That's a pretty fast one. And I could use this Fable attack if I just want to smash something up close. Actually, not that slow. Like, that doesn't feel like a bad combo. It's not very agile, but the swings come out faster than you would expect. Here, let me swap it out again. I want to switch things up. Let's try a combo that could be fun. Great Sword, a Fate handle. I don't think that would work well, like, at all. That's like the starting weapon. Look at how tiny this thing is. I mean, like, if you shrunk the wrench, or if you shrunk like the head by like 70% or something, maybe it would look normal. Wait. I'm poking. I'm poking with the head. That's goofy as shit. Oh, but actually, wait. That's goofy. Wait. Yeah, the first one doesn't even land because of how close you need to be. You need to be in the enemy's ass to make this one work. That's kind of funny. This gets like... Oh, absolute defense. Huh. Death? What about the follow-up? Does that have a second charge attack? Oh, it does. Oh, that's still just the poke. I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to use the regular attacks that easily. I mean, the poke attack is probably actually pretty decent, but I don't know if that's fast enough to... I don't know if that suits my playstyle at all. The range sucks, but the weapons are unique? Yeah. Stab attacks do less damage than normal because the blade is blunt. That makes sense. So I'd want to pair it with... yeah, I mean, I guess I would pair it with swinging attacks rather than poking. Yeah, it's cool that you can... okay, a dagger handle? Ain't no way. There's no way that works. That's like the ultimate pokey type. Right? If it's a dagger, it's like all poking attacks, I think. Yeah, no. Just minor blunt force trauma. Nah. Swap that out.
I know my way around a weapon.
Assemble. Me quoting the Avengers for no reason. Am I right? Any Marvel heads in here? I'm sorry. Puppet saber handle. That I don't even know. That's just like a regular sword. That's probably like thrusting motions. That's kind of a swing. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's more swing heavy than I thought. Oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, like slashing or like swinging attacks rather than thrusts. That's actually not that bad. The range isn't great though. Like... I mean, that landed. Like, that's not gonna land. I feel like I would need that to land. Against big enemies with like big weapons, there's no way I win that trade. Twitter timeline's full of Marvel rivals, memes, and Sonic at the moment. Yup. I did not watch the Sonic movie yet, but it apparently is good. So, I mean, the second one was like quite a bit better than the first, so I'd imagine the third one's like decent too. And Shadow actually has like an interesting story, so I am glad that they seem to actually care about Sonic rather than just phoning it in on all the movies. You can see what kind of attacks the handle has in the stats menu. Does the oh, it tells you slash and stab, right? Okay. So I want to be going for stuff that basically only has slashing. Just like any of these. The police baton's probably pretty good. I think I remember that one. I feel like I'm just gonna play TF2 Engineer. Building a sanctuary. Kinda works. Speaking of TF2, holy... let me steal this phrase from that Northern Lion bit. Holy shnikes. TF2 got closure? That's kind of wild. Their 7th comic volume dropped, and it was actually really good. pretty satisfying. Yeah, the baton combo seems pretty alright. Comes out pretty quick, too. I mean, I can feel that. What does this one do? Strike chance? Oh, it buffs your next attack. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of nuts, actually. It's the Valve logo on the weapon. Oh my god, dude. That should be the thumbnail. I'm just gonna crop in the Soyjax pointing at the Valve on the head. I still can't really like believe that they actually made the 7th chapter for the TF2 comics. I mean, so in like from middle to like high school, I was still super into TF2 until I had to like cut it off hard like a drug in high school because my grades were being affected. And I was following these comics as they came out, and like, yeah, it's crazy to see it actually come to an end.
I know my way around a weapon.
Yeah, I feel like you could use the weapon arts to just do insane damage. I might do that. But let me try out maybe some of the other handles. Try that one. I just wish Valve did anything with their other franchises. That's quite a bit slower. But that's interesting. Wait, the charge attack has like some movement. Oh yeah, that goes kind of far. It comes out pretty slow though. Like, cause you do like a whole flip before it actually lands. Or like a spin. I don't know if that twirl actually helps with anything. I feel like it just comes out slower. That is fun though. I do like that.
I know my way around.
I already used that. Bone cutting? Bone cutting? What'd that do? Interesting. Pretty heavy. Also pretty heavy. Endurer. Feels a little too slow, maybe. I want it to be doing good damage, but I don't think I want it to be that slow. Here, let me swap out... I think that might be the last one, unless there's more... Wait, there's the exploding pickaxe. Oh wait, the Dancer's Curved Sword is also primarily slashing? There's so much to try. Looks a lot fancier. No. I mean, that's like good movement. Does the first twirl do damage? It does. That's actually not bad. Because if they gap close, you could hit him with that first hit. Maybe. Well, the scaling's not great. Guard parry?
I know my way around.
Bro, I think I would just like delete the game if this was like multiplayer and I got parried by a wrench handle guy. This should not have guard parry. That's BM. It's a good thing this isn't a PvP game. Imagine you're just minding your own business as an NPC in this game. You get parried by some random Timothy Chalamet ass looking doll with a guard parry on a fucking wrench. Um, I mean, I'll try out. Wait, the booster glaive handle works on that too. Interesting. I might actually do that, but we'll try both. Exploding pick and then the glaive handle. Honestly, the baton seems pretty strong. Look at that range, though. That's like a pretty decent... That's a pretty decent boost to range, actually. Oh, that's a buff. Conserve energy. Not bad. Even with the longer range, it's not that much longer. Maybe I will just go goblin mode. Be up close.
I know my way around.
Let's see. The last test will be with the booster glaive handle. Which I know that I'm probably gonna like already, but still. The booster glaive handle goes hard. Man, that's so cool. You can't give me an option like that in the game and not expect me to use it. Like, that's... Come on. Come on, dude. I like how patient... I have patient smash and slash with this. But I honestly think combining the police baton thing is probably correct. But I guess I should think about which one's more fun. I feel like it's hard for me to get away from this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just for the charged attack. The Fable Arts combo is kind of weird, though. The Police Baton definitely has, like, insane synergy. But I think I might stick with this.
I know my way around.
For now, I guess I can upgrade the handle. Or the head. Might as well. Crank it up to 11. There we go. And this is already motivity, isn't it? Maybe it's not motivity. Doesn't seem like it. It does a little less damage right now, which makes sense. Because that also... No, wait. That's already on motivity, isn't it? I can't tell. I don't know if it is or isn't. Wait, that requires 2 cranks? Why? Oh, it's reset. So apparently you can use cranks multiple times, maybe? Well, that's on motivity already then. I know that much. And this is also already on it, I guess. Okay. I guess that mystery has been solved. Alright.
I'll use my power.
Level. Never mind. Wait. No, I can level, actually. Am I fat rolling? No. Right, 60% I think is the threshold to fast roll. I should probably up it though, or up my capacity, because I don't know how long I'll be able to keep that up. Let's see. I like how I'm not able to get most of these because I'm too fucking heavy. I think we've done alright with our weight though. But maybe I'll have to focus on it a little more. Maybe that's something I can worry about afterwards though. I could just go further into motivity, I guess. Wait. It's C on both? Man. I don't want to level Dex though.
I'll use my power.
It makes it hard to fully focus on it if it's... Like, the scaling's just not going to be as good. I need another crank. I do want to use Puppet Ripper, but I have to change it to Motivity, and I don't know if that'll be worth the crank later on. Respec. That's true. There is like a respecking option. So I guess it's not the worst thing. True. Yeah, actually. Yeah, okay. We'll stick with this for now.
I'll use my power.
I should probably respec though. Like now. If I can. Yeah, I guess I'll... Okay, I'll go to the tree then. I think that's worth it. With the tree yet. Feels like it was somewhere around here. Wait, no. Is it just like outside? Wasn't the tree just like outside on one of the sides? Let's see. I feel like it was. Oh, this is back here. Okay, maybe I have to go to the other side. Oh god. Occasionally... I can see the game just rendering things. Like if I do 360s with the camera, it just like renders things occasionally. Like there's pop in and pop out. Me when I trigger the random loading screen. Not my intention. I don't think it's this. Where was that tree? Let's see. Let me go back to the Stargazer. I mean, I could probably look it up too. Alt-tab. Somehow I fixed my game so that it doesn't kill my entire PC when I Alt-tab. I don't know what I did, but I guess it's working. Liza P. tree location. The Lost Flower Garden of Hotel. I mean, we're at the hotel, aren't we? Is that... It's a warp? Lost. That might be... Fix the issue you had on the PC of a friend. His hardware acceleration was on in his browser. I mean, yeah, I've dealt with hardware acceleration. It depends though. Like, it depends on the game. But hardware acceleration, I generally keep off because games that are actually demanding and use your GPU a lot will fuck it up. and then, um, and then like if you just turn it off, it just uses your CPU. But yeah, it depends on the game for sure. Same with Discord. The same reason why I like Discord will stroke out sometimes, depending on whether you have hardware acceleration on or off. Yeah. It's on those. It's on the second floor down a hallway on the right. Oh. Okay. Wait. Wait. So I should just go to the hotel then. Dude, the 5000 series is like getting what announced and stuff. I'm terrified. I'm not ready, dude. Like straight up, the next time I upgrade my PC or do like a big upgrade, I'm probably gonna rebuild the whole fucking thing, and I am not gonna look forward to that. Second floor down a hallway on the right. Like here? Holy crap. You were right. Oh. Please, reset my P organs. They're not working. Actually, just reset my level. Oh, that's a lot of ergo. Hmm. Honestly, the more I do multi-streaming, the more I realize like how essential a second PC, or like two PC setup is for this kind of thing. That's gonna be a headache. I don't want to think about it. But I think that's the way I'm gonna have to go in the future. But that's in the distant future when I even think about doing upgrades. We gotta grind first before we get there. Okay. So it's gonna be a little mix of both, actually. I'm thinking like if I'm respecking anyway. I mean, yeah, well, I guess I'll be doing motivity and technique. But I do want more HP. And I want like a decent amount of stamina. It would be something like that, I guess. Goes up by 3, goes up by 3. Scaling's the same. Yeah, the scaling's the same. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. But there's probably going to be diminishing returns at some point. And that's the point I want to look out for. Just stick to one. The booster glaive with a tech crank has A. Does it really? Oh. Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me look it up. I should probably double check this before I commit to this. Booster glaive handle. Yeah, motivity D, technique B. In that case, I should just go to tech. No, but then my strength. I will no longer be Unga Bunga. That can't be right. That's like such a caveman weapon. Like it's a booster. It is a jet turbine stuck onto a handle connected to like a wrench head. That is a caveman stick with a booster jet. Why is that so high technique? Alright, whatever. I mean, that makes sense. That's clearly the best way to scale. I'm just thinking, like... I really want an Unga Bunga weapon, but that's... The stats don't lie. That is not Unga Bunga. That's fine, though. Let's see. Tech. And I guess that's fine for now. And then I use the tech crank. Did she move? She did move.
I know my way around a
Let me hit it with that balance crank. Or no, it's technique. Why would I ever reset it? Wait, so if okay, I guess the resetting is the reset one is just to bring it back to the default state. I guess you could do that. It's kind of goofy. If you ever decide like, oh, wait, no, never mind. I want it to be on default scaling. I guess you could do that. A technique. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now to play the actual game. You said I can do a follow-up on the puppet string, right? Oh, dude, now that my mic is more sensitive, I can't rip ass quietly in the corner of my seat. I have to, like, mute myself, like... And then I ripped ass. I mean, I could fart mic it, but I don't know if Twitch is ready for that. Oh, only if I pull them to me? Okay. What input do I have to do? Nice. That feels good. This is inoptimal, probably, but that's okay. It's fun. We ain't here to meta karma Jimbo Max. We're here to have fun. You just press a button again right after? Okay. That's not too crazy then. I can maybe remember to do that sometimes. I guess we're ready to go. I just gotta remember what the last thing, or what I need to do is. Here, we can go talk to Geppetto, I guess. The Bazaar has been really fun. I think that game's gonna blow up when it actually like comes out or does like open beta. But it's been really good so far. It's got like the same. It's got the super auto pets thing going on, but with more polish. And it's got like the Hearthstone touch to it, where I get like a good hit of dopamine when I have a good build going. I may or may not stream that later tonight. We'll see. The punch does consume Legion, so it's a free, or it does not consume it, so it's a free follow-up. Okay, that's cool. I feel like your autocorrect is like screwing you. Every time you type something like it does this or it can do this, it just autocorrects it to cannot or can. It do be like that. Your phone's sabotaging you. I mean, got no quartz. Just looking at nothing. Why did I even sit down?
Oh my. This is a change I didn't expect.
What, my mask?
Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some other ruffians? I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy for me.
Don't say it like that. Do not say be a good boy for me like that. I mean, I get it. I am his creation, but that don't sit right. Yeah, my character looks more and more like a human. Under the mask, at least. Phone autocorrection is German, so it corrects is to is. There's like too many things that I type weirdly on my phone that I have to keep pressing the check mark so it doesn't autocorrect. It autocorrected hell to heal earlier. I was like, no, I'm fixing that. Here.
You don't remember much beyond Rosa. Ask me about Eric.
I feel like hold on one sec. I feel like I got a boogie. I could just like this, but that's probably a bad idea. Hold on. I don't even. I'm a fake streamer. Where's my BRB screen? There it is. I'm not feeding my cats. Just so you don't see all the bodies in my closet. Your 7TV extension got flagged for having an RC exploit. I have not set up 7TV yet. So that's funny. Rip though. That sucks. Go to the King of Puppets boss room and continue backstage. Okay. Sure.
I can't predict how you'll change.
I'm still here.
How do you proceed?
I'm glad that the Firefox community is fast with reports. Yeah. I'm glad I swapped to Firefox, as much as it kind of hurt me on a like spiritual level when I had to move away from Chrome, because I've been using that shit since like middle school. But hey, Chrome sucks. So it is what it is. I've moved on. It's unfortunate, but Chrome has gone worse and worse. And I mean, Firefox is like Firefox is actually good, so I have no issues with swapping to it. I mean, I haven't had any issues since swapping, really. Okay, let's teleport backstage, I guess. You can use Chromium on any Windows machine and mod it however you want. Yeah, Chromium's like pretty versatile. It's more like it's just used for so many alternative browsers too. Isn't Edge Chromium as well? I'm pretty sure it is. That's goofy as fuck. Like, actually, that's insane to think about. Microsoft Edge is Chromium. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Man, I kind of wish that I didn't see like all the info and leaks on the Switch too, because now I have that in my brain again. Like, I was free for like a week. I didn't have to think about the Switch 2 at all. But here we are. Makes things easy for devs because it's the same driver. Yeah. I've used like a ton of browsers by now. I mean, I wasn't even using Chrome outright. I was using Brave until like now. Yeah, I should try out the follow-up. Let's see. Wait. Never mind. Wait a minute. I'm just yo-yoing them. What? Hold on. Let me refill it. I did the same input, but maybe that's not right. I did left trigger twice, but that doesn't seem right. Maybe I do need tier 3? You're edging me. I think so, though. I think you're right. Like, I recall... Yeah. Yep. I think so. That's fine. I mean, I still like it. I wonder what other launch titles are happening. Fuck. Stupid. I'm thinking of the Switch again. Please. I can't help myself. It's Jover for me. Like, okay, there's gonna be Mario Kart 9. That makes sense. I can't imagine they'll do Metroid. I don't know if Metroid Prime will be ready. It would be cool, but I don't think it would be. Also, as much as I love Metroid, I don't think it has anywhere near like the same level of selling power as like Zelda. Like any Zelda game. I think Metroid lovers are gonna like have me drawn and quartered for that statement, but I just don't think a new Metroid Prime's gonna like. I don't think it's gonna push consoles as like much as any other big Nintendo IP will. As much as I love Metroid and hate to admit it, I feel like that's like it wouldn't really mean much to most people that there's a new Metroid. You hope it has enough monster types? Me too. Before it comes out, I mean, I'm definitely going to go out and play all the Metroid Prime games. I played a bunch of... I mean, I love Metroidvanias, so I played pretty much all their 2D stuff, but... But Prime, I have no experience with.
They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
They're lost completely without their king, huh? The new Prince of Persia is a Metroidvania? I have heard that. I haven't seen it, though. Did that one look good? Honestly, I feel like I've taken permanent mental damage from playing Hollow Knight. The genre is still ruined to me. I don't know how I can go back to like... Okay, Castlevania games are like the only other things that I'll play that are like... They scratch a similar itch because they're so not just regular Metroidvania games, you know? Honestly, I think Blasphemous pissed me off. Not because it was like in particular like a bad game or anything, but it just didn't scratch that itch like at all for me. I don't know. Your brother plays it and he says it's amazing for a Ubisoft game. Interesting. Maybe I'll look at some footage then. It is a low bar for Ubisoft, but But Metroidvanias, you know, they don't actually have to be the highest budget AAA game to be fun. Dude, Silksong is so not real. Every time I'm in like a Discord call with one of my friends and like we think about Metroidvanias or bring up any game like that, it's just like, yeah, so Silksong's not happening, right? Yeah, it's not real. Silksong was removed from the store for a few weeks, the store page, and it returned. Ooh, that's not a good sign. I mean, just like it being removed is scary enough. Either they've been hard at work, just, you know, hunkering down, fucking locking in and working on it nonstop for several years, which is entirely possible, or it's canceled. And I feel like it being canceled is very realistic, especially since they're getting support from Microsoft, and Microsoft itself is getting canceled. Like, probably, well, okay, not Microsoft itself, but Xbox, you know, their whole gaming aspect, that's getting canceled pretty much. Like, they're just gonna move to Game Pass and putting all their games on Steam. So like that doesn't give me much hope. I don't know. I don't think anything happened to the devs at all. But they've been radio silent, which is interesting. I'm really hoping that they've just been grinding. And, you know, it's probably a good strategy to not like yap about it too much if you don't have the whole package to show yet. But any kind of like heads up or any update message would be nice. Like, hey guys, we're still working on the game. That would be enough. That would all the people on r/Silksong would not be talking about like ending it all within like a week of the Game Awards show. That would be enough for most people. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Can you stop? Oh my god. Forgot which game company is nearly bankrupt, but it's a big company. There's a couple like that, I think, yeah, but nothing immediately comes to mind. But I have been hearing of game companies being in similar states recently. Let's see. What was interesting was apparently one of the leads for like lead producers for like Dead Space, or one of the Dead Space games, decided, or they basically requested permission to make a new Dead Space, and they were told no. That's kind of funny. Just refuses a sequel to a beloved space horror franchise and refuses to elaborate. No. I mean, like, I like Dead Space, so that kind of stings, but at the same time, I think it's because the person that tried to get that request approved made that one fake Dead Space-esque knockoff game that did not do well or look fun. It's called like Callisto Protocol, I think. Yeah. I think it was that person. They requested permission to make like the next Dead Space. And I get it. I can see why they would not be down for that. Not to say anything about them specifically, but, you know, that's their track record, then yeah. Mass Effect's also done after the Andromeda memes. Mass Effect is wild. I've wanted to play those games, but I don't know, man. I feel like being a Mass Effect fan is synonymous with, like, being, like, used as a fleshlight by like your favorite company. Like, I don't know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as like being a Silent Hill fan. Like, come on, man. I made the mistake of playing Silent Hill too, because now I actually like Silent Hill, and I'm feeling that. I am feeling that now. Bankrupt gaming or game companies recently. There's like a bunch. What's Microsoft gonna do with like everything though? Because they bought out so many studios and like killed a bunch of them off as well. Ubisoft San Fran / Osaka is bankrupt. Oh, X Defiant. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's real bad, actually. X Defiant? Wasn't Ubisoft banking on X Defiant for like a good couple years? like that was going to be their thing for a while. That's actually pretty crazy. Huh. Not too surprising, because Ubisoft just keeps getting worse and worse, but yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I'm not really attached to Ubisoft, so I don't personally care that much, but that, like, you know, people are going to lose their jobs and stuff, and it's probably not a great thing for Ubisoft to be in such a sorry state. We want more competition, not less. Same reason why, like, Xbox probably getting Vine boomed within the next year is going to be really bad for the industry. Ubisoft bought so many cool small dev studios like Assassin's Creed back in the days. Yeah, they supported a lot of like smaller devs and stuff. I don't know like the nuance of it all, but I do remember them buying out a bunch of smaller studios and like actually cooperating with them for a while. But I've heard that within recent years, like a lot of the people up at the top are just like marketing leads and like business majors, just like, you know, trying to nickel and dime players as much as they can without actually caring about the quality of the games. I believe that's why like there's a big controversy with all like the Ubisoft higher ups and devs. How does this work? Oh, it's like a regular sword. Okay. Not that crazy. Pretty light. My only concern, or well, I guess it wouldn't be my only, but my main concern will be PlayStation needing to get humbled. Sony's gonna be on their high horse, dude. When Microsoft's gone, it's not gonna be good for PlayStation fans. Call that a hot take, but I don't think it will be one. I think it's almost a given that like everything they sell going forward is gonna be like $90 for a new game. It's gonna be like all their controller accessories are like $200 each. Their next their PS. What? Wait, so they're on the PS5 Pro. The PS6 probably gonna be like $800-900. I genuinely believe that. I think they would pull that shit if Xbox is gone from the race. I don't know. These dogs are so goofy, dude. I like him though. This is what happens when you let Jimmy Neutron cook for like 20 years. He's like, 27. He's like cooking up weird. He's cooking up weird robot dogs with saw blades for heads. What am I doing here? I don't think this is where I need to be. Buy anything your heart desires. I love malls. You know, before I became jaded and and no longer a teenager, I used to love going to the malls and like looking at the GameStops there. Even though GameStops have always had like horrible prices and never really been good. I get to look at games that I won't buy. That's awesome, dude. What was wrong with me? That wasn't that strong. Yeah, that's fine. Guess I don't need to mess with my amulets that much. Oh, hello, weird. What is that? Is that what they call a dad bod these days? It's got like a blue testicle on his stomach. Like, it does not look like a gut. It looks like a nutsack. This is nice. Does not open from this side. You know what's weird? Oddly enough, I've been craving, like, going back to Palworld. I think something's wrong with me. I can't stop thinking about that game. I haven't touched it since I last streamed it, by the way. But there's like a part of me that's thinking like, but I want to see like what other depraved shit I can do. Lingering in the back of my mind, like what other goofy things can I do with the pals in that game? I don't know. Maybe I will go back to it. Dude, PoE 2's endgame is kind of complete dog ass. I see what people mean now. I was a bit skeptical going into it, because it sounded like it was overblown. But no. The endgame in Path of Exile 2 right now is pretty ass. Like, I guess it was just rushed. It is still early access, but yeah, it's real rough right now. I've kind of decided like I'm just gonna take a break from the game until they fix the end game a bit. Like I did maps up to like tier 9, I think, and like it doesn't even feel like it's a balancing issue. It just feels like a game design like choice. Like you'll just get one tapped off screen, or some on death effect will just like melt you instantly with like not enough visual clarity because there's so much shit on the maps. And then you lose 10% of a level and your map and the node on the map. So you get like triple whammied for punishment. It's a bit much. I think the devs are currently on holiday break, so I'm guessing they're going to make some substantial changes soon after. But apparently they had a pretty good framework with PoE 1 on mapping, so I don't see why they would try and reinvent the wheel so much and like revert everything back. I don't know. It's very strange. But I feel like if I can say that after playing like 70 hours, that still says a lot about the game. If that was my breaking point for now, until they balance things better, I feel like the product's pretty good. Pretty damn good right now. Just the endgame needs a ton of work, probably. I like that person's name on YouTube. Xander, I dare you to play Five Nights at Freddy's has subscribed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out, but that's a great name. I'm not putting you on blast, but that's a good that's a pretty good name. Just like I now want to name like David, go fuck yourself, go play Garden of Bonbon. Like that should be my name on YouTube going forward. Yeah, Liza P is like really good. Honestly, it feels like probably the most polished unofficial Souls-like that I've played so far. Neo and Neo 2 are like a close I don't know. I feel like in terms of enjoyment I get out of it, Neo 1 and 2 and Liza P are like on the same page, which says a lot because I actually really love those games. How do I gap close this? Leave me alone. I'm surprised I got that off. Wulong? Or like the Wukong game? Or if that's what you meant. Yeah, I do want to play that. This is kind of Wulong. Wulong. Wait, there was like a Wulong. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. I'll need to look it up real quick. I think I have heard of it, actually. Let me see. Oh, one sec. Hold up. Alright. I pissed myself. But also, I've refilled my cat's water. It was getting pretty low. But Wolong Fallen Dynasty? I have heard of that one. I heard it was alright. But it kind of fell off like the moment it came out. Right? Yeah, it did. Wolong did a crossover with Liza P. It's where the spear you have at the start comes from. That's cool. Yeah, it is a Souls-like. I don't know why it had mixed reviews. What was the main thing? Oh, it has really bad performance issues. And it's not like nearly as good as Neo 2, people are saying. And that's fair. I mean, yeah, if like it's hard to compare to Neo because I feel like Neo set a pretty high standard for Souls likes. At least unofficial ones. But performance is like, you know, that's you can't really get around that one. If it runs like shit, people are gonna give it shit. Like, yeah, that's fair. That's just kind of how it be. It's kind of crazy because I feel like FromSoft has always been complete ass when it comes to optimizing games. Because their games don't look particularly amazing. They look good, but not like amazing in terms of graphical fidelity, I think. Like it's passable, and maybe more than passable sometimes. But their performance just like shits the bed. Like nothing FromSoft has made has ever really ran well except for Sekiro. And even then, Sekiro doesn't like it when you have like over 60 FPS and it shits itself then. None of FromSoft's like performance or games like performance has ever been good. Which is a shame. It's kind of crazy because that means they're so good at what they do and their games are so fun that people give them the pass. Like, you get the pass to make the game run like a PowerPoint slideshow. It's that good. Which is incredible, honestly. Like, that's impressive. People love those games that much, and I can't disagree. Yeah, the textures look nice, but it's like, it's never mind-blowing, I think, in terms of graphical fidelity. I think Elden Ring really pushed the threshold for them a little bit, and Bloodborne was probably, like, stylistically like one of the most striking games that they've that I've seen in general, I guess. Bloodborne's really cool. But like you can't tell me that that's worth like the performance loss. It's never worth like how poorly those games run, which is a shame. I like how I'm just running in circles in a straight line, like in a straight hallway. I'm getting lost in a hallway. Let's open the door. I think it was over here. On the bright side, at least Elden Ring will be like somewhat stable in frame rate. When the 5000 series comes out, I guess. I don't know. What's that? I mean, what are these guys? I wonder if Night Rain's gonna, like, run well. I would hope so, but I kind of doubt it. Someone told you today that Sony bought FromSoft? I don't buy it. But if they did, that's a sad day. I can see a reality where they do get bought out, but I don't want to believe in it. Wakey wakey. I mean, if anything, it's been a good run, I guess, for From. Even if they shit the bed now, at least we can say that they've had a good run. But honestly, let's be real. If you owned FromSoft, or like own the parent company of FromSoft, wouldn't the smartest thing to do be just like letting them do whatever the fuck they want? Like just let them autopilot it. Like let them take the wheel for whatever they do. Whenever they just ask for funding every now and then. I don't know. They can't be... I mean, no, they can be that stupid. They could be deluded enough into thinking that they might actually be able to have a better vision than FromSoft. But, yeah. Yeah, and then they're gonna downsize. True. I don't know, it's just wild to me. Like, after seeing, like, Elden Ring's success and, like, FromSoft's track record, imagine being, like, a CEO that looks at that and says, that's cool, but I think I could do something better for you guys. What if we lost, like, half the team and then started working on a live service game, huh? Like, that would be insane. How delusional would you have to be to, like, get to that point? I don't... That's impressive. I don't know if anyone would do that. Gonna mute. As you do a story mission for Cyberpunk? That's okay. You're just dead to me, that's all. That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. Do whatever you want. You get a minus rep from me on Steam. Minus rep. This person muted me on the stream and then took away my unusual gibbous. I don't know if I want to go in there or not. I feel like that swamp is bad. But I guess I will. As long as there's a way back up, I guess it's worth it. And there is. That doesn't look like Kool-Aid. Poison swamp, except it makes you drunk. That's the kind of swamp I want to die in. Ow. Is that the wine cellar they were talking about earlier? I say earlier like 2 weeks ago, or maybe 1 week ago. My perception of time is fucked. How did you 180 like that? What the fuck? Hey Gwen, how you doing? A new frame. Honestly, I do feel like I've caught the PoE bug, though. Like... Me too. Anyway. I feel like it's super addicting. It was addicting to the point where, now that I'm kind of, like, taking a break from PoE 2 until the endgame gets changed, I downloaded PoE 1 earlier. Which is not a good sign. This is just like a huge wine cellar. So I guess this is all just wine. But is there anything of value here? Charity House. Pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Monad Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krat. Innocent? Who describes the performance as innocent? that sounds like someone with a scheme. Calling a performance innocent sounds like something a guy like with a twirling mustache would say. All profits from the performance will go toward our less fortunate neighbors. Yes, check out our perfectly innocent and holy performance. I guess I don't want to find out what the testicle guys can do. He's leaking, dude. Legion magazine, iron protection. Is it bad that I don't know what the iron protections do? That decay is rising. That's something. I'm gonna guess that this doesn't open. I was gonna ask, like, why can't Sekiro and just, like, climb up top there and then just, like, plunge from above? I don't think I want to fight this thing here. That seems like a bad idea. Look at that power stance. That's a walk. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we're doing this. I would prefer to fight it without... Oh, okay. 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 Whew. Thing fucking hurts. Okay, that did feel pretty satisfying. I know this... Oh, there's another one. I know this is completely unrelated. But was anyone else surprised when they learned that people actually played Roblox? I remember, like, a couple days ago, I watched Moist Critical's Dragon Ball Roblox video. Where he just fucks around in one of the most popular game modes for Roblox, I guess. It's just like a shitty... No, it's a One Piece mod. It looked like complete ass. And yet it's like one of the most played Roblox games. Completely pay to win. Dog shit. And the dev was directly feeding Critical and his friend like premium currency so that they could blast through everything. And then I remembered, like, wow, wait, people actually play Roblox. That's pretty wild. I know it's usually kids, but Someone in your class back then played exactly that mod and he spent like 500 hours? What the fuck, dude? Bro, like, Gmod exists. Why would... well, I guess Roblox is free to begin with. That's a big, like, that's a big part of it for sure. Being free to play in the first place, like, not needing to pay to be able to play, like, all of it, I guess is enough to get millions of downloads from kids. But if it's so pay to win, like, isn't that basically worse than Gmod at that point? There's that one other Roblox game mode that's like, I don't want to say Temple Run, but it's like run away from scary random monsters and stuff, you know? That kind of game. And like, you can buy lives. So whenever you die, you can just buy a 1-up. Who's doing that? Like, besides Moist Critical and like rich YouTubers. I really hope kids aren't taking their mom's credit card to buy extra lives and like Roblox scary game. Iraq RP. I mean, like, I guess I can't rag on the Gmod RP servers too much when I have several friends that played Slave RP in Gmod. Pretty sure my boys are playing Slave RP in Gmod in like high school. So, you know, that's Gmod brought in all kinds of people. Let me say. I think I only played on like I've only played like one RP server in Gmod, and it was like just some generic one, and my only memories of it are me just joining the server, finding a random guy, and like supporting his business or whatever, being a business partner in his bakery or something, and then printing money in the back. We had a locked door in the back of the bakery, and we would just print money there until the admin would come in and like send us to jail. That's all I did. I mean, I guess that was fun for a little bit. I played Trouble in Terrace Town a bit. Son of a bitch RP. What even is that? V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance? The crown prince of high society, the man who came up with the grand covenant of the automated puppets, built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. He's the most hated and beloved man in crap, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. Dude, they hate him because they ain't him. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy experienced in his youth. You have to become the biggest son of a bitch on the server. Oh. So you just have to be like the most obnoxious, annoying person ever. Okay, I see. I mean, I'd probably be pretty good at that. I should have played on that server. Would have been like a regular. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year. That request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time. I can't read. There's no. Okay, well that's a typo. There's known to have been pressure. Maybe, I mean, it's worded weirdly. Maybe it isn't a mistake. There's known to have been pressure. There's known to have been pressure. No, that can't be right. To have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. So explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even the richest and most influential in all of Krat can come close to their power. I feel like I was pretty like boring in high school. I would just play TF2 and play on Control Point Dust Bowl like all day. I played on Skyle servers on like the CP Dust Bowl server. I was a regular there. And then also besides that, I played on Versus Saxton Hale times 20 on community servers. I was also a regular on one of those servers. I think I got VIP status because I donated on one of those servers, which is probably the lamest thing I've ever done. But hey, you know, I enjoyed it. I love that game mode so much that I would just non-stop play it. So, and then I don't know what happened. I think the server eventually died. I actually don't know. After I stopped playing TF2, I went back to try and look for it, and I don't think it's up anymore, which is sad. But I can't say I'm too surprised. I got robbed of my $5 for my donation status. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. Truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Where's my Among Us button? There we go. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. Better than donating $5 to some Roblox server? I guess. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, the server was cool, so. All it did was make it so that I could choose which Saxton Hale variant I wanted to play as, I think. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss community servers. I do. I wish they would make a comeback. It's a big reason why, like, I want Valve to go back to making Team Fortress games or a new CS. I just love community servers. I feel like it gives players, like, the most power. And they're able to just do whatever they want with the servers. Like, straight up in most games, if you give me the option between playing on an official server and a community server, I will go community, like, dedicated servers 100% of the time. The only exception is, like, with ranked and stuff. Bro. It's gonna be so funny when one of these days I forget to, like, mute myself. And you just hear me rip, like, the fattest, nastiest fart in the background. I just let it rip. Hey, that's not an enemy. Hold on. My bad.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care.
Is that my
Just buy
kitty?
what you
Oh, hey,
need
Leo.
and leave.
Just felt my cat's tail brush up against my foot. Circular electric chainsaw blade. Sure. Most sandbox games, the community servers are the main carry. True. Like Half-Life. Honestly, most of Valve's multiplayer games were like that. What are you staring at me for, Leo? I'm paying ya. I genuinely think, like, I'd probably cry if a Team Fortress 3 was announced. Just weird to say and think about. If I, yeah, I don't know how I'd react. It'd be a lot. I kind of doubt it though. But the comic ended it in a way that makes me think like they're opening up the possibility of new Team Fortress like squads. Because there's like other teams mentioned in it. But that's also just cope. Because I feel like the odds of them doing a new one is just next to 0. I mean, this just brings me over here, yeah? And then... yeah, and then this is where I was earlier. Okay. Let me in. Okay, so I can't pull them, but I can pull myself towards them. Wait, what? First try? It's a lot of decay. I think I'm gonna need more decay resistance to go there. But maybe I can run through. I feel like there's a shortcut I want before I try that, though. Stop, please. Did you see that Arcane Season 2 did not recoup like all of Riot's costs for it? It's unfortunate, but I can't say that I'm surprised. I think it was like 250 mil or something crazy to make Arcane. Oh man. There's like butterflies in there too, that sucks. Is there any way I can have resistance? Maybe an item. Maybe not. I actually did really like Arcane, though. I hope they do more shows. Leave me the fuck alone. Were there more? I hope not. Oh, it's Sojover. Don't mind me. My ass. It bleeds. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Try that again. I definitely need more heals for that. Whatever is in that better be good. I'm so lost. I know it was like one of these directions and then the hall to the side. That seems new. I don't remember that being on there. Oh god. This seems right. I've been here before. I don't know if I went past. Oh man. Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, I got that. We should still go up there and get stuff. But I'm losing my not my runes. Ergo. I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to saying ergo. Let's grab that. I don't think I need to be going this way. This is totally unnecessary. But I'm already this far. I go this way, and then... Wait, don't I go the other way? Yeah, this seems right. I do seriously wonder if Valve's ever considering doing another Counter-Strike, though. I feel like it'd be pretty crazy to not even consider it. Right? Maybe that's just me, though. Oh, man. Thank God for iframes, am I right? What is happening? Fuck off. Everything's broken. My armor is tattered. Okay. They got a lot of hyper armor, I guess. I got materials, I guess. Okay. If I want to make progress, I think I go to the left. Like, not here, but to the left of... here? Seems kind of right. The greatest show on Earth is coming. They're still creeping up on me, aren't they? I don't think the game pauses like that. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe it does. The greatest show on Earth is coming. State-of-the-art machines, balloons, popular performance, yada yada yada. Good show. Puppets of the Future, multi-purpose puppets, Vanini Tram, new Butler puppets. Hey Leo. Special exhibition gallery. Don't do it. I know you want to. Don't mess with the mic. It's going to. Stop it. Oh my god. Dude, I gotta like... my nose is like so stuffy now. I didn't catch a cold or anything at the ice rink, but it's like random. I don't know what to call it. Allergy flare-ups? I don't know. Might be a slight allergic reaction from cats. Occasionally it gets really stuffy. Okay. It's worth the hassle though. I guess. This is an interesting choice for prison cells. Oh, hi. Whoa, wait, okay, hold on. That's pretty cool. Aw, come on, dog. Did the other guy just kill Steel? You bastard. My kill. My XP. You're getting reported for that. Alright. Well, I was kind of expecting them to break out of their cells. Maybe not during that fight, though. Oh, one sec. Dude, my nose is so stuffy now. Okay. This weapon feels good, but it's kind of hard to follow up on the attacks. Like, the movement you get from the boost dash is really fun. Like the charged attack. But following up after that's kind of tough. I feel like it might be better to prioritize a weapon that's better stagger. Because that way I can really move in. But if it doesn't stagger in like 2 or 3 charged attacks, it does feel kind of rough. Oh, wait, I went backwards. I guess that's what happens when you fight big enemies. I just wish there was like a comically scaled weapon, kind of like a greatsword from Monster Hunter, or like Guts' greatsword. Just like the regular colossal greatsword in Dark Souls, usually. That's kind of like the thing I go for. Balance crank.
Isn't the old woman of the
Oh yeah, that one.
lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine we've got.
Yep. Closest you can get is a big axe that blocks their view of the enemy. That's cool. Yeah, so you can't parry at all. I mean, I guess you don't need to parry if you just one-tap the enemy. Yeah.
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all.
Probably doesn't work well on bosses, though.
Please respond. Over.
This seems like a good... Oh, obtain. Oh. so faint I could barely see it. This seems like either a good opportunity to progress or give that lady her wine that she was jonesing for.
Can you hear me? Really? Aviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them.
We can do that now? Huh.
I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition.
I'm just looking at my audio levels and it seems like you can totally hear me like drinking stuff.
What if it's some trapped innocent?
Obviously you'll hear that, but dude, this is a new market for me. Maybe I could just do ASMR drinking streams. Maybe I should let's go give that wine back. We have the checkpoint already, so we won't really have to do backtracking. Let's go do that. I want to see if they're more fun like boss weapons too. My only like actual complaint gameplay wise is the lack of cranks. Because I really just want to test out everything, and having a limited amount of like motivity cranks is kind of annoying. But it's not the biggest deal, I guess. And you get like a decent amount, it feels like. You get a couple, at least. But maybe they expect you more to respec rather than to try and scale weapons differently.
Lovely wee.
Which is fair.
Even in the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease.
Still gonna be a struggle when you're drunk as shit.
This glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
Oh. And it's not usable, I don't think. Nice. Alright. Damn, dude, she's hacking every second. Alright. Lorenzini Arcade. We go back. Oh. Is there something back at the hotel? Maybe I should go there first. Loading times aren't too bad. Yeah, let's go there. I like how that one AI cat game they revealed at the Game Awards got so much flack despite not showing anything. People immediately called it out as like an AI cat, like a shitty NFT game. And so they revealed some gameplay and it still kind of looks like ass. Let's go, dude. Can't wait to pre-order that. Did I get something with that? Why was this glowing? I guess maybe it's always glowing.
I always welcome friends. May I?
Yeah, there's no way it isn't an NFT game.
Even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
I think the funniest thing was that they showed like walking animations for the cats and stuff, And it looked like walking animations for dogs. Like they were using dog skeletons for that walking animation. It actually looked like they were just using dog walking animations for the cats. I love that. That game's gonna be a banger.
Commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Vanini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir.
Nice.
A very limited number of these were minted for the original members.
Minting?
Well,
for
as Master Vanini
a highly
established
secretive club?
himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you?
I mean,
You
sure, I
have
guess.
restored Master Vanini's lost collection. You've earned this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
What'd I get? Moonstone. Okay. Nice. Onwards. I feel like fighting the next boss with this is gonna be rough. I feel like I got a good rhythm down with the other weapon, but this one's pretty new for me. As you can tell by how I'm struggling to fight bigger enemies. I think that's the way forward. Yeah, because of the lamp. Dude, where's my like Skyrim? Where's my Skyrim like compass bar up top? Show me like where. Show me the diamond Skyrim icon so I can know where my objective is. This is why gaming is dying, and every game has to have like a 10-minute tutorial on like how to press each button correctly. I just have no attention span, so I don't know where I'm going. I played Gothic? No, but I have heard of it. I've heard that's pretty good.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city.
It is that one.
The plan was to
Oh, let me look it up.
showcase and demonstrate
For sure I'll
Demon's
recognize it.
advanced technology in Krat. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos.
That's quitter talk.
And now the whole city
Of course you can.
is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Not what I meant to do. Gothic is that one. Yeah, that game. That game. Yep. Yeah, I've seen gameplay. Yeah, that game looked pretty cryptic, but it did look fun. Can't you do some goofy stuff in game with... Oh, yeah. It was THQ Nordic that published it. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen gameplay of this. Gothic is goofy as fuck, actually. Yeah, I think I saw a speedrun. I definitely saw a speedrun. Control 1, 2, 3 for equipping, Control E to pick up. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember watching several speedruns of this game. Wild. Tilde to lock on enemies? That's crazy. What? Tilde? Dude, I use tilde like so often as like a flexible like rebind key. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 RTSs that have ever used tilde as like a regular control, or like keybind. I feel like most games don't even know that that key exists. I use that a lot though. Your brain melted. I think mine would too. It's crazy how the control scheme can change like your, or it can like influence your enjoyment of a game like so much. I didn't realize it until I tried playing, or until I started playing Path of Exile 2. The hold on, I had to squeak that burp out. I think, yeah, in Path of Exile 1, it's mouse and keyboard. Or not mouse, well, it is keyboard in that you press, like the number binds to use your flasks. But you use your mouse to move and, like, attack. And I much prefer WASD in PoE 2. That feels so much better, like, actually. It's just really nice that you get the option for WASD. So, I hope in PoE 1 they, like, add in the option to do that. Because I would probably play it then. Introduction to the world of Gothic is a fist slam in your face. Just get punched in the face. And that's a good intro. I have to try WASD in PoE 2. I feel like that's the only way I would be able to play it now. Like, I wasn't completely opposed to the, like, pointer movement, because I've played MOBAs and stuff. And RTSs and all that, and, like, it's not that alien to me. But WASD feels so much better. At least for me. So, that is definitely my preferred way to play Path of Exile, at least. People call it, like, playing Flask piano in PoE 1. And, like, yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. But WASD just feels... it feels right. Honestly, like, a lot of people are complaining right now, and I have complaints, I guess, about the endgame. But if that's the, like, one of the first builds of their early access, I can't wait to see the game, like, improve. Play Dark Souls 1 and Sekiro with keyboard and mouse, so you're cursed. That is kind of cursed. I mean, I have more respect for you for being able to do it. I have, like, several friends that refuse to play Dark Souls 3 with a controller, so, you know, it's their loss, but I can commend the effort if you succeed. I just broke it instead. That's such a weird... does that have, like, an elephant trunk? What is that? It's a crime alley looking area. Can't wait for Geppetto to get shot here. Ow. Oh. I had the item on the wrong one. I'm still a bit sad that I couldn't get my Sekiro working perfectly when I was trying to record footage for my Atlas review. I reinstalled the game just to do like a 30-second clip of it. Yeah, that's called getting your own footage, okay? But yeah, the game ran like complete ass. I don't know what it is. I tried a million things, and I couldn't really figure it out. Oh well. I mean, I've already played through the game like 2 or 3 times, so I got the experience that I wanted out of the game already in the past. But it is a shame. And oddly enough, Sekiro ran perfectly when it was like new. It ran like flawlessly for my PC when, like, even with older hardware. Like full 60, pretty much. So I don't know what happened. I guess that's what happens when, you know, when things change. When you get new hardware. Sometimes. You don't know why every game is so poorly optimized in the last few years? Yeah. It's, I don't know, it's becoming more and more of a regular thing, and it's terrifying. It shouldn't happen. That should not be the issue. Games should be running better more than ever. To an extent, I guess. Like, yes, obviously, new games are going to focus on graphical fidelity and making the piss puddles in the rain look like a little better. Yes, but can they like knock it the fuck off with losing like 30, 40 FPS just so you can get better reflections in like the water? I hate that shit. Like, straight up, like the Stalker 3, like the new Stalker shit is 3. Why'd I say 3? The Stalker stuff is exactly what's wrong with like modern games and performance. Like, I can't, dude. I don't know. It's sad. Like, I just want games to be fun and to run kind of well. I don't need him to look like the next version of Battlefield. Like really. Bro, I played Atlas. That looks like I'm not to dunk on Atlas, but like, come on, man. That game does not prioritize on like, it does not prioritize graphics over everything else. And it doesn't need to. It's just fun. And I will play the fuck out of it if it's fun. I don't care. Web fishing has like, it actually just looks like, it looks worse than like Animal Crossing New Leaf on the 3DS. And that's okay. I don't even care about that. The game's fun. So I played it a bunch. It's crazy that so many of these like quadruple sextuple A games will just sacrifice like 60 FPS just because what, the grass will look slightly shinier. I don't know, man. I just don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's a hot take at all, though. I think most people probably agree at this point. I'm guessing there's a lot of people like fed up like us by this point. I just see all these new games and go, okay, but can it actually run on my system first? Like, that's the question they ask before they care about anything else. Okay, but can I actually launch the game? Witcher ran like shit for you? I think The Witcher 3 did not run well at all for me, too. Until I had to like substantially like upgrade my PC. So I do kind of remember that. And I didn't get it. I got it like way later after launch too. It was not new when I got it, and it still ran like ass. So like Monster Hunter is also a perfect example, unfortunately, where I don't give a rat's ass about like all the graphical improvements when I have to turn down the settings, crank it down all the way to the bottom, and have it look like a Roblox game mode just so that I can get it running at like 60 FPS. Dude, the improvements don't matter if I'm downgrading the graphics to make it look worse than Monster Hunter Rise and World and still getting worse performance. Unreal. But I have heard in recent interviews and stuff, at least, and in like the recent they did like a dev interview or like update video. It's like an hour long. It was really good. they have focused on performance optimizations. So that makes me really hopeful. Please, for the love of God, focus on that a lot. If they do, I will be very happy with the end product, I'm sure. I should be paying more attention to actually pairing things. But yeah, that's a fun, that's a great thing to hear, you know. Oh, there is something back here. Kind of figured. Oh, there's something back there too. Okay. It's just crazy. I really wish like all these quadruple A game releases would care a little more about performance rather than like you know, how realistic can we get that horse's ball sack to look in Red Dead Redemption 2? Like even when that game was like new and coming out, like I said the same shit, dude. Oh hi. Dude, you can see the veins on that thing. like man, who really cares about that kind of thing? The modders are the ones that are gonna be like looking for stuff like that in the first place. So let them do the work. That, I mean, that does feel pretty good. I just hyper armored through it too. Yeah, Cyberpunk. You know the crazy thing is, Cyberpunk still has mods to make it look even better. And those mods are like 200 gigabytes large because like because of uncompressed textures. It's funny. You were not paying attention. I meant veins on the robot. Yeah, dude, that thing's super veiny. You can see the reflection on the bucket head. No, I was talking about veiny horse balls in Red Dead Redemption 2. So, I'm sorry. I got real detailed with it. Cyberpunk still runs like ass, by the way. Even if the game's fun, which I do think it is fun, still runs like complete dog shit. Like, that hasn't changed. I think performance has improved like very slightly over time. But that's still like a pain point. But it is good that the game's actually fun now. You know, that's kind of the most important difference. But yeah. For me, I'm probably not going back to Cyberpunk until modders get their hands on like reworking skills and like the skill tree a bit more. Personally, like, okay, I just got time my attacks better, I think. But like, I've already played quite a few builds in Cyberpunk throughout several playthroughs, and I just don't think the skill tree has like enough for me. But I feel like mods will be able to solve that problem in the future, I think. So I'll probably revisit it on stream at some point. I've never played it on stream because I don't know if I can run it on stream. But it is fun. I definitely like the game now. It is crazy to think about though. Even after the DLC overhaul. The DLC patch actually made the perk tree and skill tree less interesting to me, if you believe it. Like if you can believe it, it made the skill tree like less diverse and like less interesting to me. So take that how you will, but like I thought the build variety beforehand was much more interesting. This thing is so goofy. I like it. Got range though. Okay, hold on. No, not the drill. I'm not ready. You can stream it and your specs are similar? Okay. Maybe I'll be fine then. I like these guys. They're kind of fun to fight. But I will say that I haven't tried all the perks relating to the new toys you get in the DLC. I tried like base game, like all the base game skill tree stuff, but I didn't try like the new, like what weird like blade stuff you get in the DLC tree. So I can't speak for the quality of those. But in terms of base game perk builds and stuff, I had more fun with pre-patch. But who knows? My opinion will probably change if I revisit it. All I know is that I made the game too easy for me when I did my melee playthrough. And that kind of disappointed me. Like, I genuinely did too much damage. Like, I would grab a guy and throw him at another guy and they both explode at, like, full health. It's kind of crazy. I think I was playing on, like, hard difficulty already. Cyber Psycho? Yeah, I guess I could try that. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know, I just like playing like a crackhead in those games. I'll just go like full melee and then get what's it called, the Sandevistan or whatever, that lets you like slow down time, and then you just go ape shit. You just go, you know, Kujo Jotaro. You just do the ora and fucking punch everything a million times. It's very effective. It's hard to pull away from melee in those types of games for me. Damn it. Let me back away. Actually, I do want to kill those. There we go. I think on my first playthrough, I did a throwing knife / hacking build. Yeah, I did. And then my first playthrough after the rework was just like full melee. Unga bunga. And I don't think you can do like a hybrid like stealth build anymore, which really stings. I had like a really good setup going. And then, like, the patch completely butchered that for me, which is unfortunate. This guy's just doing the double shield strat. Which I respect. There we go. I feel like hacking is too overtuned as well, because you just hack someone in Cyberpunk and do like the I think there's like mods and stuff that just spread the like the virus that just deals damage over time. So you just like poison everyone. You're just playing a poison spread build. Actually, you're just playing Plague Inc. at that point. So that's kind of how it goes if you do like pure hacking, which is like fun for the first like hour, but it gets kind of boring pretty quickly. Maybe I'd have more fun with like, I'm sure there's like gunplay centric builds. I guess there's like katana builds as well, I guess. Maybe there's more build variety than I would think. It is something I plan to revisit on stream, at least. You can always go stealth if the area is designed for stealth. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can. It's just like I think I had a good like hybrid stealth build going before the reworks, and like after the patch, there just wasn't really a way to ever do that same style of gameplay again, which is unfortunate. But I haven't taken a good look at the perk tree recently, so maybe they've changed more things since then. Do I have a reason to go back down there? I feel like maybe there is. Unless it's just like a new shortcut. Where is this? This is like a new shortcut. I think it is. My bad. I'm gonna put you back in the cage. One more, come on. There we go. I knew I could hyper armor through that. See, it takes like 5 fully charged melees to stagger. Quartz, nice. That was worth it. Characters from pre-DLC patch are not playable in the current patch. Many things are just glitched out. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure, yeah, pre-DLC, if you had a character that you're playing with already, they just gave you respec points. Like, you could just refund everything. Okay. Shortcut. Works for me. I mean, I would have missed out on that quartz if I didn't go down there, so I think that was worth it. Plus, it gave me my Fable arts back. It's nice having the puppet string so that I can initiate like that. Oh man. One of these setups, huh? Oh, come on. I remember... I mean, like, you always gotta have one of these types of areas in these types of games, I guess. Just a fall down and you're fucking dead zone. Oh, hi. Is there an easy way back up here? Like, am I just fucked if I fall down there? Well, only one way to find out. Hello.
Don't come any closer. Oh.
My God.
Are you
She hasn't showered in like 2 weeks.
Grand exhibition jerks are not.
She's just like me, FR.
Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm out of my drink.
I can't reveal everything, but suffice
I have a
to say,
lukewarm
I can
lemonade.
Escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please. Wipe out all those mongrels.
Yeah, sure. There is a way back up. Nice. How the fuck do I get past that? Man, this is like not a great area to be fighting this thing at. I guess I'll bait it. Seems like way easier to just fight it anywhere else. Maybe even... Maybe I can bring it back here. Can you follow me up here? No. He actually melted. I guess the Fable art does a lot of damage, so... I hate to keep doing this. Ow. You bastard. I hate to keep doing this. Oh my, oh man. Stop it. But... What if what if Mario Kart 9 is just like... What if it's just Mario Kart 8 Deluxe but with like one new map? Would they do that? I feel like they would. I feel like it'd have to be like super different for it to have like a whole like new number. I don't know. Deluxe did a lot and it is pretty cool, but like they would to call it 9 after doing so much with Deluxe. I feel like it'd have to be completely different. And I don't have confidence that they will change enough to make it worth calling it that. But I don't know. Anyway, back to Nintendo. I can't help myself. I genuinely can't. I don't know. It is like... It's pretty wild. There's like a whole generation of kids that basically grew up playing Mario Kart 8. That's pretty wild to think about. Dude, that's straight up 2 console generations where they just only played Mario Kart 8. Those kids would probably just be like foaming at the mouth if they played like Double Dash. Or even Wii. Champion Victor has returned. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor, has returned. Remember the great wrestler Victor, the Hercules of Krat, the man who never backed down even when pitted against a lion and a bear? Who is this guy? Veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor's coming back to us. This is totally not a boss that I'm going to fight. Considering that he's an epic champion warrior. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. With the help of the alchemist and medical science, Champion Victor's back from the dead? What do you mean he's back from the dead? Are they casting resurrection magic on his ass? What do you mean? He's back from the dead? The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is coming back to us. Alright. We're definitely fighting this guy. His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Huh. I'm scared. Dude. I know that fucker. I don't want to fight another one. I'm gonna back away and pretend I didn't see that. I mean, I guess I have shortcuts now, so it's not that bad. Wait, what about... The NPC's still probably stuck, aren't they? I'm the machine. I mean, I figured as much. Automated puppet, you know. I can't imagine they're talking about any other automated puppets. Unless Geppetto made me a twin. It'd be funny if it bled. But I mean, it's still a machine, so I guess it wouldn't. there's no way that thing doesn't start moving. It would bleed oil. Yeah. I guess that's the equivalent. You know, we're Souls-like guys. Of course we of course we fall for the most obvious bait. Where do you come from? Chill, 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 chill. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh. Get me out of here. Fuck. Why were there two of them? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Look. I saw loot. Okay. Even if I know it's bait. I have to take it. Oh yeah, that is what I fell for. Or break. It's kind of a brutal effect. I love falling for bait. Wait a minute. Wait, this ain't right. I gotta get back up there. What's the easiest way to do that without losing my mind? Oh yeah, Cobblemon got a new update, which is cool. 1.6, I believe. So it has fishing, new stuff. Oh, it has the Pokedex now, which is huge. That's actually massive, because that means with mod packs and stuff, dude, mod packs will actually have a good reason to include the mod now, which is really cool. I was actually waiting for that, so I was going to start making a mod pack for Cobblemon whenever it would add that, because that way you can give rewards and like do stuff based off of Pokedex completion. So that's really cool. I am probably going to start working on making like my own mod pack for it now. Like a legit one, I mean. So, that'll be fun. It'll be a fun side project. I would love to do that on stream. Have like a Cobblemon server or something. I think that'd be really fun. My only problem is they added stuff like that, which is really cool, but the stuff I really wanted, like breeding and like hatching mechanics and like all that shiny collector stuff, they haven't put those in yet. Those are coming in the next update. That's gonna take a while, so probably. I think it takes like 4 or 5 months every update, probably. So yeah. Oh well. Ow. Also, riding like your Pokemon. That's another big thing that my friend wanted. I kind of want it too. I don't know how to fight these. I'm just gonna spam R2 until I win. That's what happens when you give a caveman a stick. But yeah, you know, that's pretty hype. I'm questioning whether I should complete my Among Us mod, because I haven't even implemented like custom weapons or anything. Like I haven't made any cool custom weapons. I just have the Among Us like creatures or like the crewmate mobs and like babies and some ore. Actually, wait, no, I did make like a soup. I made like a Among Us fungus soup or something stupid. Maybe I'll just like shit it out after like making basic tools, I guess. I don't know. Can I walk up there? I can. I just felt like all the time I was putting into it kind of felt like a waste. Like, I was thinking, as I was making it, like, man, this is pretty high quality. I should just learn how to use Godot instead and, like, make cooler things. I'm not looking forward to this ambush. You want to learn Source 2? Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually. I almost didn't notice this guy off to the right. I think it would, I guess it'd be like more of a waste to just not do anything with the Among Us mod that I have currently. So I guess I'll finish it up and then focus fully on making the mod pack instead. At least for Minecraft stuff. At least that way it wouldn't all be like a waste. I do want to, like, I guess I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. I was a little too ambitious with what I wanted to do with the tools and armor and stuff. I'll probably just not make it too complicated. I'll just make it like basic tool upgrades and like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, 3x3 mining is probably too much, but like, or 1x3 maybe. I don't know. I didn't want to go overkill because it shouldn't be like a replacement or a cheap and easy replacement for other tools and mod packs. Yeah, I don't know. I could just like use the armor or like the materials and ingots and stuff as like a framework and then work with other mods. Like there's a bunch of other mods that use like modded content to make new armors and like weapons and stuff. So I could just use the framework for stuff like that and work with that instead of like making my own thing, I guess. I could just give it properties instead of like making them like their own tools and sets instead. That might actually be better for mod packs. I don't know. It's a lot of other stuff though. And I should probably focus on making more YouTube videos and other stuff in the meantime. I guess it's fun to mess around with. If you use Source 2, you can use Valve's physics engine for free as well. That's pretty cool. I mean, it would be really useful to know Source 2. Especially since more things are probably going to be using Source 2 in the near future. It will probably be a pretty valuable skill. Hey, what time is it? It's like 10:30. Sometimes I forget like how late it gets after streaming. Nice. Don't mind me. Just breaking valuables. Oh shit, it's the Riddler. This might be bad. I'm not keeping up on the lore.
But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah.
I guess he just asks regular riddles, though.
You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril.
Really?
Answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks? Correct! You were once such a fool, yet you've got to glower. I'm as happy as a parent.
Really?
This city, there are those who
I guess that works.
crack the shell
I didn't know that one.
How about you? Can you
I guess it works.
break free of the shell that is your puppet spot?
Eternal Life's a curse in Dark Souls and Sekiro. It is.
It's a frightfully difficult question, huh?
And Sekiro's pretty sad too.
Reward you with a hint. At the grand exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the woman of cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
Alright. In Sekiro, it was pretty cool how you could unlock like a really fun boss by like doing like the death corruption stuff. At least I don't think it was mandatory. I think it was like an optional boss. And I remember it being really difficult for me at least. Hello. Start blasting. Oh my god. Able Catalyst. Ugh. Ow. Hold on. I want to see if I can unlock another shortcut or something. Because I think I might try streaming the Bazaar for like a little bit. I am having fun though. But I feel like I need a hit. I need to get my hit. Sharp pipe. I am planning on streaming tomorrow as well. I'm quite close to the boss if I want to make it that far. Okay. I will try and get to the boss checkpoint at least. But also, I am tired today, so... I have a feeling that if I try and raw dog the boss right now, I'm just going to be here for like 3 hours. When in reality, next stream, I'll probably like do it in like the first 5 tries. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting right now for my state at the moment. Instead, I can bang my head against the wall in the Bazaar and get owned by like 5 dually robots. I guess I'll just keep going down this way. There's no reason to come back here. Let's see. That seems like the only way to go. Unless... I mean, that's where it came from, right? Yeah, that's... Wait, no, never mind. Oh. I see. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Alright then. Things are so tanky. It didn't drop anything. Order of Crowd Report. They leave a lot of notes in this game. I mean, that's a good thing. It's good to get more lore. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called Crowd sunk its roots in Krat. First documented record of 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. People who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and ruins at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemists of the Isle settled down, this devil's pit, known as the Relic of Right. I still don't remember how to say that. Trismegistus was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite with ergo components, so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power, is difficult to process, and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it's more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat to the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's early to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain the abnormal growth? Or a rune's defense device that reacts to anomalies? Maybe. The runes were veiled in secrecy for too long. We still don't know much about those cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing. We need a solution. I'm not sure if they found that solution. Probably not. I still think one of these, a Legion plug. I still think one of these chests lying around should just have like a shotgun trap attached to it. I think that'd be pretty cool. It definitely wouldn't frustrate any players. Even better, it should be a one-tap. I mean, that door seemed very boss-like. This area seems very boss-like. I'm gonna guess that this is a shortcut door. Need Saint... Okay, wait, never mind. That's a key. That requires a key. Is that Vic... Okay. I guess that's just a guy. Is that Champion Victor? I don't think so. I stopped in midair. Ooh! Ooh! God damn. Damn. Damn! Hmm. Oh, motherfucker. That bastard. Man, if I had like slightly more HP, I feel like that would have done insane damage. Where do I gotta get back. I gotta like speedrun. I think that's like the only... This is like the only quick way back, I'm thinking. I just like the random... I just like the random... like muscly guy that comes in and stops my way. He blocked my path effectively. Hey, you bitch. Stop that. Okay. That guy's just Saxton Hale. We're almost back. Maybe this works. Can't forget about the guys with just random muskets loaded. Stop that. I guess they're not muskets because they're just firing rapidly. I like how he just drops in. He just came in from the battle bus. He went for a grapple. He's a grappler? His endurance is infinite. His body can't quit. It doesn't know how. Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Are you still here, you motherfucker? That's really bad, actually. Okay. Jesus Christ. Sir, stop it. Whoa, that's not good. Fuck it. There's probably a checkpoint. This guy is the final boss, dude. He's the true puppet master. Ow, please stop. Chill, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. The true master of the puppets was here all along, just training for 50 years straight. Just to personally manhandle my ass. And it almost worked. Shortcut. Nice. I beat the game? I can't believe it. I'm proud to be here with you all. Baptist Doodle. That's not doodle. There's fucking words. What do you mean? That is not a doodle. That is a poem. Excuse me? Ergo hearts connect minds with wavelengths. That transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. What did he mean by that? That's a boss room for sure. I'm gonna go... I mean, I guess I can check it out. I feel like there's some significance with this one on the light on it and like the poster behind the body. Maybe. We'll try it out. Let's see. How bad could it be? 'Cause, you know, that's the kind of line you should be saying before every FromSoft or Souls-like boss. Dude. Look at all the Baja Blast in those containers. I wish that was me in those vats.
This is where evolution becomes real.
I mean, he's pumped up with like 20 gallons of Baja Blast. He missed. Hmm. I saw on the grab block there. Okay. Ooh. God damn. Lots of grabs. Okay. Very grapply. I like that. I like that the last guy was essentially just like you got like the post nerf version of that guy. Like he had one patch where Victor was incredibly overpowered, and then the guy that I fought before that is like the nerfed post patch version. Victor Frankenstein. He was brought back from the dead. That's our guy. And apparently Frankenstein's a grappling beast. Which, you know what? That kind of checks out. Okay, let's give this a couple shots. I was able to block that. Even if it wasn't a perfect parry. Oh, that was late. Wow. They're slow, but they still hurt a lot. Okay. Okay, and that's an overhead swing. Interesting. No follow-up? Okay. That's pretty cool. I just like poked him softly. Consider Carcass Safari is pretty effective. Alright. Oh. Still got iframes. My bad. Ow. Yikes. Jesus. Oh, I was too late on that. I like that now he's mixing in more of his grapple unblockable attacks, like, together.
You're so weak. So unfit.
It's hard to get a read on the timings, though. Aw, what? Ah, it's so Jover, dude. It only brought me to half. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It's hard to block against all that, because all the timing is so off. It makes me think like all his attacks come out like way later than I would expect. Interesting. So it's more like I feel like it's more memorization than like actually reacting on that one. Because they all come out pretty slow, except for maybe like his kicks and stuff. So it's not too good to like just react on. Especially his red attacks. I think all those come out super late. Like maybe 2 or 3 seconds later. Maybe closer to 2. So I should just keep an eye out for those.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
He gives you pretty good openings though afterwards, so this makes me think this is just a phase 1. Like his kicks come out pretty quick. Okay, I got that one. Too late. Or too early again. Ooh, I don't think I've seen him do that. Aw, come on, dude. I mean, that's a pretty big animation, so I guess I know what to look out for. It's too late.
You're so weak! So unfit!
Damn. I didn't block a single fucking thing in that. I got stun locked after the first hit. I thought he was gonna do the grab for a sec. I think he actually has the same animation for 2 attacks on the grab. I think one of them's like the Fury swipes thing, where he swings like a million times in front of him. And then the other one is a grab. It looks pretty similar, animation-wise. I don't know if that's just like his wind-up, like one of his wind-up moves or something. Maybe that's what makes it easy to mistake for the other. But he definitely has like another phase. That's what it feels like. I think it's too easy for phase, or for it to be the final phase of this fight. I mean, I'm getting my ass handed to me, but it's like, this is pretty tame so far. Nice dodge. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the animation is very slightly different then. Nice.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Fuck, man. They do so much damage, and you can't block them. Or at least you can't just... Yeah, you can't just hold block on them. You have to parry those. Maybe I should be... I should probably be looking more at his, like, right arm more. I feel like that's probably a good indicator of what he's doing. And by right, I mean his left arm. Or from his perspective, at least. It's kind of hard to tell what he's doing if you're just looking at his, like, general mid-body area. I mean, that's kind of where I was, like, looking at to get, like, a feel for the boss, but I think I should just be looking at his arms. I mean, I looked at his right arm for those grabs, and that worked kind of well. Yeah, his damage does not fuck around. I can't do a whole lot against that, like, stomp attack, I think, if I'm using openings as aggressively as I am. Fuck, I knew that was coming. That's too far. I wasn't far enough. I knew that was coming this time, though. Yeah. Fuck. I knew that was gonna be rough. I didn't block any of those. I had a soft block on, like, one of them, but that doesn't mitigate that much damage. The way he combos those right attacks is annoying. Because I feel like for most of his... Like, you can survive his regular attack barrage pretty easily just by blocking and not parrying. But you need to parry the red attacks because he uses, like, 2 of them back to back. Bro's just, like, dumping in red attacks when he can, so... Makes sense. I just don't feel like my parrying is anywhere near, like, a consistent level against his red attacks yet. So I'm a bit hesitant to rely on those a ton. No, I'll wait. Okay. He did a spin? He did like an epic twirl before that one? Too early, once again. For a second, I thought he was gonna pull out the "We Are Venom." We are Venom. This is what Marvel Rivals does to a man, or Venom 3. Phase 2? If there's a cutscene, maybe that's his whole health bar then. Maybe. Oh shit, the Baja Blast, it's kicking in. Of course it is. Dude, he's got the power of God and Taco Bell on his side. It's so Jover. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe it's just Prime? Oh, then we're chilling. Same move. That's the same at least. That's new. Chill. He seems like 30% larger. Oh. Yikes. My ass! Hold on. God damn. I am winging it. Fuck. Huh? Wait, whoa. Oh, okay. Why did he do that? Holy shit! That was so much knockback. Oh, that was a bad time to miss that. Ah. Oh. Okay. We do this again. We're getting the timing down. That was a decent attempt, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the booster glaive feels very good for this fight, actually. The gap close on the charge attack is really helping, actually. We're getting the timing down. I read the the twirling attack on that one combo. I was not reading that before. But now I can react to that properly. So, I think we're getting somewhere. I feel like it's going to have a phase 3. I feel like there's a secret phase 3. Alright. I'm getting a better feel for the moveset for that wrench glaive as well. So. Oh. We are getting a better feel for it. Oh! No, dude! That stings! It missed. That was the whiff of a century. Aw.
Not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Damn. Okay. Let me try not wasting it this time. That's better.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Aw. Cutscene on that? Wait. He's not poise broken, is he? No. I've been robbed. Feels bad. Hold on, sir. Okay, well that's sharp enough, I guess. Please, sir, get me out the corner. I don't like when he uses that point blank. Uh-oh. I didn't know he had a follow-up to that. That's kind of cool. We're not done. It's not Jover. He has two? I didn't know he has two. He does two back to back. I got that one. Not really getting my hits in. I read that one. Ooh, that was really scary. Oh, sir, don't do me like that. Oh my god. Oh, so close. What a fucking tease, dude. I swear, if I had landed one of those charge attacks, that would have staggered him. I missed like 4 or 5 back-to-back charge attacks. And that absolutely killed me. It's hard because he actually dodges in the second phase. Yeah, the parries feel satisfying. It's... I like how a lot of the bosses are more about parrying and like timing your dodges well rather than just brute forcing it. Their red attacks really switch things up too. Nothing's really felt like bullshit in this game. I think the one I've probably had the most trouble with was like the... What are they called? The Stalkers? Like the boss with like 4 of them at a time. That one was pretty challenging, I think, just because of like multitasking. Aw. Bad timing. Yeah, rolling in that case probably would have been better. I have full Fable charges. I really should use them. Only blocked the last one. I survived that? That's crazy. That was such a colossal fuck up, but I actually survived that. It's pretty crazy. Hyper armor, I guess. It always comes so fucking slow. Too slow. Actually, maybe too early. That seems to be happening a lot. I shouldn't have followed up with that because now I've wasted damage. Unfortunate. No. He does 3? He does 3 in a row? Well, I'll be damned. No! I was out of stamina! Oh! I knew that was coming, but I was out of stamina, so I couldn't do anything. If I had locked off and then aimed it in like the fucking opposite direction, I could have maybe gotten out of that. Greed killed me there. But also, that wasn't a great run. I like used 7 of my files super early, so I could do better. Fun fight though. Pretty cool boss. I still think the last boss was amazing though. Like that boss alone was definitely worth playing the game for. Should use my Fable Arts more. I was too focused on that on my Fable Arts, so I didn't dodge there. It's not good. Too early. Okay. Oh. I knew that last one was coming.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
All of those missed. I can't say that I'm like not happy about it, I guess, but I was kind of expecting that barrage to land from him. Does he stop eventually? Okay, it's 3, and then he stops. Too late. Yeah, I knew I had that. Not getting me this time, though. You didn't do a 4th. Interesting. Oh man, I knew that was coming. Oh, what a tease. It's Jover. Phase 3. Phase 3. It has to be it.
Why be humble? I am evolved.
Maybe?
A better man.
No! Victor! What the fuck, dude? He was the people's champion. He just kill stole. Minus rep, dude. Cool fight. I'm kind of sad though. Oh, hello there. Damn.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind.
I don't think it's doing that.
Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not? What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters?
You're just like your father. But you
I could lie, but I don't feel like lying about that.
just
I don't know.
everyone else. We, on the other hand,
I could lie for like the thing, but I don't
we
always lie.
understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being. Our
Nice.
undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination.
Why is he explaining this to him to me? Like
Pathetic past. We step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand.
why would he tell me this?
Or perhaps you'll make a few times
Alright.
to stop.
We're just gonna kill his ass.
Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
How on earth can this dude look at me kill his like creation and then just think like, nah, he ain't a threat? Why is that the mindset he has? That's kind of wild. Go back to the room earlier where small Victor was? Alright. Victor, my boy, I'm coming home. It was like on the side. Like over here. That was further back. Can this doesn't open. Oh no, it does open. It opens now with the key. Whoa. Respect. No one ever uses that emote. That's weird. So why do they have two sources of respecking? That's interesting, but kind of odd. I guess maybe they want you to be able to respec beforehand, but that's kind of odd. Oh, right, I didn't read that out loud. My bad.
Sorry to startle you. It seems that the power of the listener within me, the power to hear...
I mean, I guess it's nice that you can respec at multiple places.
It's powerful enough to send not only my voice, but even illusions. Maybe it's because of the power of this Saintess statue. I came to you because I wanted to tell you about Simon. The terrible things he does. I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe.
I mean, I probably would have believed it without seeing it.
Dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future. Even worse than the disasters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there.
Damn, my character looks majestic.
As much as I can, of course. Please, save Krat.
Will do. You didn't need to ask me. I was gonna do that anyway. Do you level me up?
Whatever choice you make. I've always wondered why I'm a listener. Why this power came to me in this time and place. But now I understand. Ergo reached out, wanting someone to hear it was once human. Or maybe it wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps
What?
a god or an angel. Who knows?
Alright then.
But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic creature they created from the listeners.
Damn, you don't have to call it that.
Their creations. It's tragic, but useful. You can control Ergo with gold coin fruits. The sad tears of those who became trees. If they get the chance, the alchemists might force me to make such a tree of them. Or something even more tragic. Don't let the sacrifice of the alchemists' victims be in vain. With the fruit, they lend their strength to you. Collect gold coin fruits, and let the Saintess statue inspire you to victory. You honor their sacrifice,
I feel like
their grief, and tears.
I'm getting plot dumped by that dialogue option.
Petrification
But I don't feel for any of these people that turned into into fucking coins.
They're all related to
Or ergo.
Ergo is the essence of life, made from the petrification disease. It contains the memories and
Yeah, I figured.
span of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he noticed that the process of curing the petrification disease could also create enhanced humans. Krat became a city of monsters and petrification disease because of Simon's terrible experiments. The king of
He's pretty chill about it, though.
tried to stop Simon, but he didn't do well either. Now, our only hope is you. Save Krat from this nightmare.
Got it. I was going to do that anyway. Probably something at the hotel. I guess we'll... I mean, we're halfway to the Stargazer anyway. New weapon? I mean, the King of Puppets was probably, like, corrupted or something by Simon, so I'm not too surprised there. Probably. Something Simon bad guy. He manipulated or modified King of Puppets somehow.
The House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price.
I can buy something from him?
Lady Antonia, her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe that gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
Alright.
This is
I'll think about it.
box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hope. No matter what fate brings, serving her, welcome to Hotel.
Yeah, next time we get more, we'll do that. You needed people alive to make better humans? Simple answer, he's delusional. Pretty easy. He's kind of a crazed psycho that doesn't care about experimenting on people. I don't think his priorities are very logical. Even if he's like a mad scientist or genius scientist, he's probably a little wacko. Probably don't give a damn.
No matter what, serving her, welcome.
When he's making Saxton Hale fucking Baja Blast like champions, I don't think anything's out of I don't think anything's out of the question. You don't make shit like that and then just go, okay, but why would I start murdering people? That's kind of crazy. I kind of need him. Like, I don't I don't think they'd be very logical. You can't make Saxton Hale Baja Blast edition and then maintain all of your sanity. And maybe you can, I guess, if you're Taco Bell. Maybe they have a couple of those guys in their basements. I mean, I guess I should just sell like the fragments I don't need. I might as well. Keep that. Let me go check the weapons guy. Almost like he isn't behind the puppet frenzy. I don't expect him to be behind everything. That'd be too convenient.
That book reminds me. Have you ever...
Why is it still a node? I've heard this like a million times. Where are you, weapons guy? Might have moved. Hey.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to...
Better not be back at the factory.
I'm a soldier from outside Krat. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
Sure, I guess. I mean, she's already here. I'm not going to kick her out. I guess we'll find him in the next area then. Works for me. In that case, I might spend some of my ergo now.
No matter what, serving welcome.
I'll take the quartz. I don't think I need the Legion caliber. Hey, maybe. Let me see. Yeah, she did have something to talk about.
Me a favor? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro. I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now.
Okay.
He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Depends on what the gift is. A four-fingered glove. Okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
Four-fingered glove. Now it lets you pet it because you're human and not a doll. Attention to detail.
At the House of Vanini.
I don't think there's anything else I need from him. No.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead.
Like he's just looking up.
It's like to remember that they're gone.
Like he's just looking ahead.
And here I
Just
go again.
not looking at my character.
And who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city.
I could have swapped to fire earlier, but nah. Yeah. Next boss fight, I'll probably change it, or change the grindstone to optimize it a bit. Oh yeah. Let me take a look at my arms. I think I can craft a new one. Can I craft the gun? I can. Oh wait, no, I can craft like all of these. Or... Yeah. Actually, no. I don't have Pandemonium and Falcon. Okay. So I can craft 2 out of 3 of these. I mean, Falcon Eyes seems pretty alright. But mid-combat it won't be very useful, I think. Does Pandemonium do damage over time? Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. I feel like if you're able to stack it in a corner, it can probably do crazy damage. But on boss fights, I don't see that working that well. It might leave extra damage on the floor, which could be good against certain bosses, but most will probably move too quick. Deus Ex Machina is probably actually pretty good damage-wise. Well, it's motion sensing. I don't know if it's like timer-based or just entirely proximity-based. I'll try it though. Get that, and then Falcon Eyes. Honestly, Falcon Eyes seems like not that good, unless like emergency. Okay, emergency shot actually seems all right, but okay. Quick reload gives you a second shot. Increases range. That could be good, I guess, once it's fully leveled. But level 1's probably not very good. I mean, the damage ought to be decent enough, maybe. Oh, no, it's technique. Well, I guess I'm using technique now, so it's good. Yeah, it'd be pretty much used solely for chip damage. It seems good once you level it. Deus Ex Machina is going to be worse now that I'm using technique. I guess I'll get Falcon Eyes.
I always will.
Can I upgrade? Oh, yeah, modify. I have calibers. Honestly, Puppet String seems like... Puppet String still feels like my favorite one to use. Aegis I can see being useful once it's leveled. And then Fulminus I actually do like. But how does Fulminus scale? It's B in both. That's not too bad. Yeah, and then that's Technique A, which makes sense. Yeah, so they're all pretty well rounded. Fulminus is more motivity than technique, though. Yeah, D. I mean, it's probably mostly just the damage scaling, but the damage scaling is like the most important thing on Fulminus, I think. Because it actually does a big hit. So I guess I'll stick with Puppet String and Aegis for now. Honestly, Puppet String seems like still the way to go. But I feel like on bosses, at least, Aegis is gonna, like... Aegis is actually pretty good on bosses, I think. That's the impression I get. But how long will it take for it to get good, like with upgrades? Huh. So that's just guard parry on command. Wait, counter charge? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It's gonna take a lot of upgrades to get there, though. Since we've already made good progress on the Puppet String, I guess I'll just keep upgrading that. And then get Attack Link, and then eventually upgrade Aegis afterwards. I think that sounds good. So now I can dodge during it. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, that gives you more control. That's nice. Alright. It's like, it's getting late, so I might call it here. Although, I should bring that other guy over here. So that, she does not die. We will do that. Find it pointless? I think there's going to be niche cases where it actually works. Like if you're about to pull in an enemy, or pull yourself to an enemy, it's more like when you're pulling yourself into an enemy. You can cancel it and delay it a little bit. I think that'll be useful against big enemies. But against smaller enemies, I don't think it'll matter. But I think for big enemies, that will probably come in handy. I guess it depends on how aggressively you're using it. But I use it aggressively on big enemies, at least. And I usually get fucked for it. Because they'll just be mid-swing. Or they'll start their swing as you're pulling yourself into them. So. I feel like that's happened pretty frequently. I guess I'll buy this other caliber while we have the chance. I don't think it'll matter against small enemies, though. Okay. Alright. I think that's gonna be it. Fought a fun boss. I want to see what weapon I get. I guess we'll find out next stream. I want to see what boss weapon I can get out of that. I think I saw a picture of like an ice sword at one point. That seems kind of... That kind of looks like the weapon for it, but I don't know. We'll find out. Pretty cool boss. I like that it's just... It is just Baja Blast Hulk, which is fun. Alright. We all need a Baja Blast Hulk in our lives. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. Oh, I'm fucking... Yeah, I'm sleepy. I got a knockout. Alright. Good gaming. This was fun. I will probably be live tomorrow again. Probably to play more of Lies of P. Maybe to play some other games as well. I don't think it's going to be entirely a Lies of P night. I think we'll switch things up a bit. I have Satisfactory downloaded. Which looks like Factorio, but with parkour. Which sounds fun, honestly. I also have other games like Pow World, which... I don't know. I'm still mixed on whether I want to keep playing that or not. I'll probably try it again sometime. And then there's the Bazaar, if I feel like being addicted to Hearthstone-esque gameplay again. Alright. I'm calling it here. This was fun. Have a good night, everyone. I will ping everyone again. Dude, I should have taken a picture of me ice skating or something, and then, like, me just falling on my ass. I mean, I should have done that the first time I went ice skating, but tonight wasn't too bad. I only fell once, and my right leg is a little sore. That's it. Not the worst. Not the worst. Alright, I'm out. Have a good night.